Whoopsies. Okay, jeez, I get it. Well, that's it for today. Shit. This thing is so messed up. It's frustrating. Hi, Clint. Jada. Oh my gosh. Hey, how are you? Hi, Amy. Hi, Clint. Wow, Jada, how are you? What have you been up to? It's been a long time, girl. So, I'm working on my teapot quilt. The fun stuff. Gonna move my phone out of the way since nobody's even in chat, so I don't need it close to me right now. Okay, so we are working on, I told my bratty daughters to come in here, but they never do. I told them I'm gutted that they don't come to my live shows. Them some real rude children I have, aren't they? Oh, I'm keeping safe, Jada, for sure, for sure. All right, I forget what I need to do next. I gotta sew the teapots. So P and F. I need to sew these pieces with these pieces for now. All right, that's good. Good, good, good. And the hood. Yes, Clint, I know, and you told me that. I'm glad you got everything for Sunday. You're all set to go. Awesome sauce. Awesome, awesome. All right, so now I have to sew the teapot lids. So these will get sewn to, okay. There's going to get 2 pieces of each of these sewed to each piece of these. Smash them with an iron, Clint? I can't get to see them. How can I smash them with an iron? I'm pretty sure they wouldn't like that. If I smash them with an iron. Oops, I need my 1/4 inch foot. Because we're doing 1/4 inch seams. All right. We're good. Now we can sew our 1/4 inch seams. Let me just get my foot pedal and get comfortable. Hey. Oh, hey. I had a feeling something. There we go. So I'm just going to chain piece all of these. What's everyone up to today? Anything of consuming interest? My daughters are like, we're not going in there because your videos are too long. Can you believe that? What wonderful children. And I would do anything for my kids. Thanks, children. Now you guys see why I call them Children of the Corn. I never even seen that movie, so I couldn't tell you if they really were Children of the Corn. Yeah. Rude. That's all I can tell you. These are teeny tiny pieces, but that's what the teapot requires. Getting my bling out. There you go, Clint. You can bling up your wreath. So, what have you been doing, Jada? Haven't seen you for so long. I was thinking about you actually the other day. All right. These little teapot lids are, one side's done. Now we'll just give them a little pressy. So, do I want to press them to the dark side? I think I do. We'll press them to the dark side. Yeah. Huh. Don't like how that went. Okay. Let's get these little guys ironed. Then we will start all over again. Oops. Whoops. Oh. Bent. Yeah. Okay. We got 1/2 sewed. Now we gotta do the other sides. I can't even believe I don't have my own 2 girls supporting me. I don't believe this. They didn't even come in here and say hi. I told them to at least come in and say hi. Do you like how they came in and said hi? My one daughter says, I only watch live makeup videos. What a brat. My grandchildren might. I might convince Seth to come and watch me. He will. While he's playing his game. I think he might be doing schoolwork though. My grandchildren. Because my granddaughter said she was doing French today. So she must have a French class. At least they're keeping those kids educated on... I don't like how that ironed. I agree, Amy. They're brats. They're spoiled rotten. So when I told you this morning I was coming in here to do some sewing, well, I changed my mind. I came in here to do some rearranging. I rearranged my whole craft room, cleaned it all up, restocked restacked everything, put things in the right places, because things just start to clutter after a while. So that's all done. And there's the last one. I have 3 extra pieces. Didn't know. I might have cut some extras. I know I did a little bit of extra cutting on a lot of things. So those will go in my scrap bin right there. Okay. So how are we going to do these? Just leave them exactly like this. And iron them. Okay. I really need to recover my ironing board because I have wrecked this with starch. Alright. I think those are done for now. Alright, those are done for now. Now I need to sew N and G pieces. Hi, Victoria! So there's my G. Where are the N's? They're hiding right there. Okay, so what's that? So I think I'll be done with these alphabets. So these have to be sewed diagonally. And let's make sure I get the points going the right direction. And this is the right direction. These are so tiny. They're just 1 by 1 pieces. So stinking cute. So Amy, are you ready to come in, or are you still working in your kitchen? Whoa. That really came out. There we go. So this is the teapot lid that I'm making right now. It is a very cool, dreary, rainy day, and I have to admit this is the first day we've had rain in probably a month. So I think our grass and our trees really could use some rain, because they aren't even budding yet. I don't see a single bud on any trees at all. Gotta sew one on this side now, from this direction. And I still got my allergies driving me wacko today. I just did a little bit of sneezing today. But I still got a scratchy throat. Hopefully I have enough of these. Looks like I will. So did anybody want to buy this teapot quilt kit? Did anyone buy it? I only have 9 viewers. Holy cow. Everyone must be sleeping. I know Martha had to go out shopping today. She wanted to go get her foam board for Sunday. All right. These are done. Okay. These are garbage. I like when I have a little bit of extra rather than not enough. Move those out of the way. Grab my little cutter. And cut these off. You're calling in? Okay. But it's not going to work. I have to call because for some reason my phone does not call in. I don't know why. Hey.
Shit.
What's wrong?
Shoot. Okay. Oh my goodness. Sorry about that.
Are you having a bad day?
No, I hit the wrong foot.
Oh. Where's Mary going? I didn't get to read the chat.
What's that?
Where's Mary going? I didn't get to read the chat.
Oh, I'm sorry. She's got her granddaughter today.
Oh. She's so lucky.
Yep. I know.
She's so lucky. Who just joined in?
I'm running a bit behind.
Someone just joined in.
Oh, it's Jeff.
Oh, it's Jeff and Marie. Okay. Hey. Jeff, do you want me to grab your raincoat so when you drop by here after your run, you can wear it for the rest of the day, or?
Actually stopped raining. That should be okay.
Do you like being wet?
You know, I love being wet.
I know you do, because I can tell you don't have your raincoat.
Absolutely is a wonderful feeling.
I know it is. Hey, Jeff and Marie. Hey. So my iron shut off. Dirty pygmy. I don't think it's cooled off that much. There's those. The little flaps are so small they don't stay down.
They're so cute though.
Yeah, but they'll stay down when I sew the next piece onto it.
Yeah, we're supposed to have rain later this afternoon.
Why
Yay.
is my iron in leaking water? Seriously?
Uh-oh.
Yeah, it's leaking water. What the hell? Oh. There was some lint stuck in that seal. Hopefully it's fixed.
I was gonna say, don't burn yourself.
I hate these little frayed pieces of fabric.
Oh, come on. We love little pieces.
Yeah. But I mean, it gets all over the fabric, and you're forever picking off frayed pieces. All right, I believe I have to sew these to this, but let me make sure. Yes, I do. All right, so sew this to this, which is the matching teapot piece. Hi, Titi. We hear you, but nobody's listening. This one to here. Oh boy, I think this here should have been trimmed off. Trim down these pieces. Oh, what are they supposed to be? 4.5. Let's just measure them. Let's see if they are 4.5. No, they're bigger than 4.5. Okay, so we do need to trim these down. See, I can see that one's not quite 4.5. That means my teapot lid isn't going to be straight. So I should just take it out.
Have that.
Yeah. Take it out. Square these up. My favorite thing to not do.
So how was your morning so far?
It's good. Very good.
Yay.
How about yours?
Behind.
Your what?
I'm behind.
On
I'm all screwy. I got up late, and that's the problem.
Oh.
I was up wicked early this morning, and then I fell back asleep, and then I was like, uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
I'm a little goofed up. Yep. So that's okay, though. I'll catch up with stuff. What else do I have to do
Oh.
today?
All right, I'm going to just iron these again because they're stitching holes in them. And I'm just going to make sure these are, how big? 4.5 too. Okay. Time to square up.
Yay!
Yeah. Yay. Shit. I'll put that in the center. And this should be 1, 2, 3, 4.5. Why am I not seeing that? See, that's bigger than 4.5. Oh, I think I need a different ruler. Yeah. That one ain't gonna work. I don't know what ruler I knocked on the floor, but guess I gotta use this big ass one. But I want that to be in the center. How am I gonna know? I just ain't. Should be 4.5 by 1.5.
So center of 4.5 would be 2 1/4, right?
Yeah. Four and a half by 1.5. Okay, this little guy here is annoying, so I'm just gonna get out my cutting mat. It's a lot easier.
Yeah, that works good with,
What?
that works good with, like, doing blocks, like squaring up blocks.
Yeah. So it is 1.5 all the way, so that's good. Just want to make sure it's 4.5, and it is. That's what I can do. Do it here. But this doesn't have very good measurements on it. I need to see. So 1, 2, 3, 4.25. So this should be at 3/4 and this should be at 3/4. And that way it's even, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Then I can use my little ruler. Because I could trim off of here. I hope I'm doing this right. Just gonna make sure. Yes. Okay. And then we'll make sure it's 1.5.
Kathy's having computer issues, and she's got some other stuff going on, so she probably won't be on today.
Yep, that's fine.
Okay. I didn't know if you'd seen that or not.
No.
Okay.
Nope. It don't bother me who comes in and who doesn't. If they're busy, that's everyone's got a life. Except for me.
And me.
Yeah, there you go. This is my life.
I like this life, though.
This is my quilting life.
It's going to be weird when I go back to work, though. I'm not going to know what to do with myself.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. On my lunch break, I'll be like, hey, I'm here.
Yep, I'm here.
Checking in with the fam.
that's going to be exactly 4.5. And I don't want to deal with the wonky teapot quilt blocks because I was lazy. Okay? You know what that's like.
And this is going so fast anyway. You're going to have this done in no time.
Yep. It's going a lot quicker than I anticipated.
Unlike another quilt we won't mention.
But I usually finish my quilts pretty quick.
Yeah.
I usually do.
I will be right back, Ruby. I gotta throw my laundry in. I will be
No, go
back.
ahead. Don't fret over it.
I'll be right back.
All right. I had to order new rulers like this because these are so short. And they don't look short, but they're gouged from my rotary cutter on the side. So when it cuts, it makes a wonky cut. Like it bows in because I've cut into my rulers. This one's super bad here. There's big chunks missing out of it. And I don't like that because it gives you wonky cuts. So if you do this, it's going to be the same amount of white on the side of the teapot top. This one's pretty crooked on here. I don't know why. Might straighten up when I sew it on.
Okay, I'm back.
Laundry day?
Yes, ma'am.
Nice.
My watch is really loud, so if you hear that, just tell me and I'll mute.
Oh, is it on? It's in the same room as you?
It's in my kitchen, and my kitchen's right next to my living room.
Oh, I don't hear it.
It's really loud. Okay.
Yeah. And if I remember correctly, when I was making the other teapot, I remembered I had to trim these down. They were longer. For some reason, I guess they make it that way just to make you have extra work. Or they just give you that little bit of extra so you don't end up with a short piece. So I don't know where the center is, so I'm just going to fold it like that. Put it here. And see if these are actually 4.5. That is 4.5. Yep, these are already 4.5, so I don't gotta trim those. It's these I had to trim. Okay, well, I'm okay with that. Hey, very okay with that. Those are already 4.5 because that's where I cut, the way I cut them was 4.5. But now the teapots will fit on here. So where is this one? Now these should fit evenly across. There we go. That's what I was aiming for, because you want your teapot lid to be in the middle of your, well, the top piece, you know, the little fancy piece.
Yes. Morning, Olivia.
Good morning, Olivia. Okay. I think I've got these messed up. Where are you? Right here. Oh, Muffin, that didn't iron very good. I don't like
Morning,
my
Laura.
seams to be bulky. Hey, Laura. I fix. How are you, Laura? There we go. That is now officially fixed. My seams all have to be nice and flat because the pattern recommends that you press these seams open. And guess what?
You're pressing them open.
I'm not pressing them open. Not gonna happen. Hum. That belongs to that one. Nicely fits. This one to this one.
Laura's loving this quilt. Morning, Yvonne.
Oh, thanks, Laura. They still have kits available at Fat Quarter Shop, Laura. And the beautiful backing. The backing is gorgeous, too. But I just love my teapot quilt. That's the right one to the right one, because I know I sewed something wrong on the last batch of this one. Happy allergies.
Oh, I know, right?
Hi, Yvonne. Good morning.
We've got a high pollen count today and tomorrow, so it's going to be fun.
We don't even have buds yet. It's all the shit that's underneath, that was underneath the snow, the mildew and stuff that causes a lot of allergies.
Yeah.
You know, stuff that stays stale underneath the snow.
Laura said she thinks she might eventually do it with blues and whites to hang in her dining room. She has blue and white china. That'd be pretty.
Oh my gosh, yes. That, oh my gosh, that reminds me of the Courier knives. Hi, Jewel. My sister
Morning,
Patsy, She used to collect every Courier and Ive thing that she could get her hands on in her kitchen. She had teapots and teacups, saucers, platters, all by Courier and Ive, salt pepper shakers. She had a huge collection of Courier knives. In fact, I think she still has it. It's just packed away in storage. I don't think she parted with her Courier knives, which I'm glad she didn't. That stuff's hard. Oh my God, it's all blue and white porcelain. Oh my God, a teapot quilt done in all blues. Oh my God.
That would be so
Oh,
pretty.
if you could find like 15 different blue patterned for the teapots and then use the coordinating colors on the handles and the spouts. Oh my gosh, Laura, that would be stunning.
Morning, Jamie.
Good morning, Jamie. And my thread broke. What that break? This is Aurifil thread. And it was in here. Oh, maybe I ran out of bobbin thread? Yeah, it looks... No, I did not. I don't know. I'll check. Might have. That might be the last piece of bobbin thread. I don't know. That shouldn't have come out. Because that didn't even finish sewing this. We shall see. I will know real soon. I'm out of thread. So far looks pretty good. All right. Now we'll iron these beasts. They're all out of order, so I'll put them in order when I'm done them.
She's like, oh, please, there's my fabric collection is blues. I have no problem with variety.
Oh my God. Oh my gosh. That would be so awesome, Laura.
I know.
Oh, I could just see my sister drooling over that.
Oh, no doubt.
Honest to God. Yes, I could see.
And if you make it, you have to post it. You have
Yes. Patsy would drool over that. Which way would be easier? This way? Not really anyway. If I do it that way, then you see all those seams. So we'll just do it this way. That's so cute, the teapot top.
So cute.
Isn't it? So stinking cute. And I've gotten already all the piddly stuff done on these teapots. This is it. This is the last of the piddlies. Now I just have to...
excited when you put them together. It's so pretty.
I know. They are so pretty. Hot. Oh. Wait till I tell my sister. Do you collect, Laura, do you collect Courier knives too? the blue and white porcelain pottery or whatever it is. My sister's kitchen, she lived out in the country when she was married, and when she collected all that courier knives. And I'm telling you, that courier knives really made her house look like a country home. It just, I don't know, something about the courier knives that just made it gorgeous. All right, now we have one more step to sew on, and that would be the bees. Get sewed onto those, which are these. I love this. I love this teapot box. Hey.
It's so cute.
It's so cute. All right. So we will sew these little guys on.
They're just pieces from thrift stores, and some is porcelain and some is stoneware.
Oh, really nice. Oh my gosh.
Hi, Cynthia.
Hi, Cynthia. I bet you that's stunning.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Probably going to have to trim these down a bit. Or square them up, I mean. Because I know they're going to be a little bit longer than 14.5 inches. Because I think I had to square up the other one for the other teapot. So, Laura, oh my gosh, I am going to be using those fat quarters you sent me instead of making that other quilt with it because I don't have enough stuff. What I'm going to make with that is my log cabin quilt along with those grunge fabrics. Can you just imagine what that's going to look as quilt as you go?
It's going to be pretty.
Yeah, I just need to find a backing. I want it to be a grunge backing. But I gotta find colors. Something that she didn't send me the color of.
Hi, Maya.
Oh my God. Hi, Maya. There's my girl. Aw. That's my granddaughter, Maya. She goes, I told you I would join. I knew you would. Your mom and Auntie Cassie are rude. She is my firstborn grandchild. And she's growing up so fast, I just don't know how life is flashing before my eyes like this. She's so grown up looking.
Laura said that'll be beautiful. What will you use for the light side?
What?
Laura said that will be beautiful, but what are you going to use for the light side?
I'm looking to see, well, I don't really need a light side now. Oh, the light, yeah, I got white. I got pure white. So all those grunge fabrics, all the dark colors will just, boom, pop. So pretty in that quilt. Oh my God, I'm excited to do that one too. So I just need to find a backing and a binding for the log cabin quilt, because this one is going to be the circular log cabin. So when we make it, it's going to be It's not gonna be squares. There'll be squares when I'm done. It's just that there'll be circles when we join them all together. So actually the grunge side is 2.5 inch strips, and the white sides I think is 1.5 inch strips. So that's what gives it that curve look. It's going to be so beautiful, and I really want to quilt it as I go, because I'm just going to be in the stitch in the ditch thing, because that really, if you stitch in the ditch on a log cabin, say that's a log cabin, it makes all those squares pop. I ain't going to do any other fancy quilting to it because I don't want to destroy it. I just need to find a backing and a binding. No, I don't need the binding. I just need the backing, and I need a lot of it because I have to cut the backing bigger than the actual squares so I can quilt it. So it is going to be absolutely beautiful with those grunge fabrics. And she sent me some really gorgeous ones, and the colors are just so beautiful. Yeah, they're bums. I like what Maya wrote. She goes, yeah, they're bums. They are. They're bummers. They have no pizzazz. Right, Maya? She's my only granddaughter.
And she's spoiled.
Oh, yes, she is. And she knows it.
God's spoken about it.
She spent a good portion of her younger years living with Grandma because I babysat her when she was really tiny. Till she was, oh my God, she was so into Shetland ponies. I went and bought her a full-size Shetland pony toy. She loved big, huge walking dolls. I went and bought her a big, huge walking doll. She probably doesn't remember any of that because she was just so little. But she was always Grandma. She was always at my house having sleepovers so Tia could jump in the bath with her. Tia just loved.
How old is she now?
She's 13 now, I think. I believe,
Oh,
yeah.
wow.
She's growing right up.
Laura wanted to know, what about black? That would give you a black cross in the center of each circle.
Oh my God, yes, black. Never even thought of that, Laura. Fantastic. The black, wow. That will really pop out the white and all those colors. Oh, yes, I never even thought black.
She says she remembers the big, huge horse.
You do, Maya? How do you remember that? You were like 2 years old, Chase's age. When Grandma got you that Shetland pony. Oh my God, she was scared of it at first. It's my favorite, but you can't tell Elvis that. Okay, we won't tell Elvis, Maya. No, 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 we won't. We will not spoil it for you. Oh my gosh, I never even thought of black fabric. Now that would just, hey. But this time, when I do the quilting on it, I will use a matching bobbin thread to the actual backing. So if I'm using black backing, I'm going to use a different color on top than the bottom.
Your cigarette
Yeah,
is
I
on
know.
the back of the couch.
Oh, okay, thanks.
There's also a package there from Kathy.
Oh.
From what?
From Kathy.
From
Happy
Kathy.
Mail.
Kathy sent me a package?
Uh-huh.
Was I expecting one from Kathy? Because I don't remember if I have some timers. Good, because he'd not be very happy about that. Oh, where's Where's Kathy? And she can't get in here either because her computer's down.
Yeah, and she's got some other stuff going on.
I know, and I know her back is killing her right now.
Mm-hmm.
And it does until she's able to get that cortisone shot. And then she gets some kind of relief for a little while.
Yeah. She's such a sweetheart.
Yep, I just love that woman.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this is definitely going to be longer than 14 and a half. Wow, I can't believe how fast these have come together. All these little pieces. 15 teapots. And all of them have come together so well. Yep, I'm going to have to trim these, darn it. That's all right.
That's how you know that it's a good and well-written pattern, if it goes together like that.
Oh, yeah. Yes, and I got 3 more quilt kits coming, people. One's called
the ombre.
Yeah, the ombre carnival. And
that's so pretty.
Yes, and it is with the ombre fabrics that I made the broken dishes one. But it might be different colors. I don't know. And the other 2, I don't remember the names of them. One of them was really cheaply on sale at Blueprint. And I've never bought anything from Blueprint, but because I have a Canadian lady that I follow on YouTube, and all of her quilt kits come from Blueprint. And she goes live every Saturday, and it's called Mama Pop Quilt Shop. And all of her kits come from Blueprint. And oh my God, I seen what she got in one of her kits. Not in one of them, actually, no. I've seen her kits, a lot of them. And the quilts that she has made from them. I mean, you have to cut all your pieces out, same as this. And they're made by, Moda Fabrics. The designers from, like, those companies, Moda Fabrics, RJR, Riley Blake, Kona. There's all those beautiful fabrics are in them. So you know you're getting a good quality quilt. However, I went on there yesterday and I was looking through their sale quilt kits, and oh my God, I found one. It's all in brown earth tones. I don't remember the name of it. Do you, Amy?
Mm-mm. No, I don't.
No, I don't remember.
Hi, Faina.
Hi, Faina. I don't remember the name of it, but oh my gosh, it's done in all these browns, earth tones, colors. Oh. And it was $50 off of the quilt kit in Canadian dollars. And it was, I think, $10+ off on the backing. No, sorry, they sell their kits. They give you the option to buy the kit.
They give you the backing.
Yes, and the backing all at once. So I seen that and I was like, yeah, this is in Canadian dollars. I need to buy this kit in Canadian dollars. So it was like, I'd have to say $80 cheaper at Blueprint than what I have paid for quilt kits. I loved her weave quilt. I know, right, Laura? Oh, and I'm pretty sure she got that from Blueprint too. Like, she doesn't give you pattern sizes if it's not something she created. I just love her. I love her and I love Pop. They're both, he's like Jeff, but he's right into her quilting. You know, he quilts. He does quilting. He does everything. And, yeah.
Rubus Ace says hi because he came running when he heard you talking.
Aw, Ace. Hey, Grandma boy. Yeah, his ears popped up the other night when the girls and I were on chat. And Ace was in the background. As soon as I called him, his head was going sideways. It was like, yep, he recognizes my voice. Oh, yeah. She's done a lot of beautiful quilts, Laura. I mean, a lot of gorgeous, gorgeous quilts. And she has a long arm. She's got a Bernina sewing machine that she uses for piecing, but she also has a Gamel long arm. So she can just program a pattern on her long arm. She doesn't have to do it herself. But she does do some free.
Those things cost.
Oh, yeah. Well, she does long arm quilting, and every Wednesday she does a long arm quilting. It's called Long Arm Quilting Wednesday. And she either does some free motion. She doesn't do a whole lot, but she does a lot of quilts to pay for her machine, I would have to assume. How else would you pay for that? Those things are so expensive.
Yeah, I can't even imagine.
Yeah, they're in the $50,000 mark.
Really?
Mm-hmm. In Canada, U.S. they might be 30,000, but in Canada you're going to look at about 50. Yeah, they're not cheap at all. So I don't know. I'll check these. I might have to, you know, turn them down to 14.5. Trim them down, I mean, not turn them. I just love the fabrics they picked for the background. It's just so pretty. It's little tiny green flowers with little polka dots. It's so cute. Like, look at these. Little tiny green flowers with polka dots.
So cute. I could never pick stuff like that to coordinate. Mine would be a hot mess.
Yeah. So, you know. I'm going to go get my package from Kathy and put my little doggy outside. She's been drinking a lot, so I got to keep an eye on her today to put her out. Yeah. I could hear her slurping. Yeah. I could hear her slurping in her bowl.
Tea break.
Yeah. These are so beautiful. But they are definitely going to be too long, guaranteed. Dang. Let's have a little measure from this one to this one. See if I need to trim off. Oh, maybe not. No, they look perfect. We're not going to touch that with a 10-foot pole. I'll sew the other pieces on. Then we'll see how it matches. It's all in the sewing. All right, I'm going to have to open it because her address is on both sides of it, and I really don't want to expose her address. Oh, that's what she sent me. That's right.
Oh, what'd she send?
Elastic. I forgot. Thank you, Kathy. Look it. This is good stuff, too. It's not the crappy stuff I ordered. Oh, thanks, Kathy. Well, there's a lot, and it's nice and soft. It's not like the other stuff I got from Fabricland. This is way easier to work with. Oh, thank you, Kathy. Okay.
Nice.
Yeah, now, Tia wouldn't go outside. She did not want out. Okie dokie. So, let's get sewing our parts on. So we'll start with one side. So those are all our parts. Let me just put these in order. So I can just grab and go. So I'm not fighting with them. Okay. So the first one is this green right here. Then teal. This one is next. Then this one. Then this one. Then that one. Then this brown one, I think. No, it's the light brown. Where are you? The bottom, of course. That one. That one. Then this one. Then the green. Then the little flowery blue. Well, look at this tiny blue vintagey flowers. Oh God, that's cute. And this one, and then the yellow, and the blue, and then this one. Okay. So we're going to sew this side on first, I guess. So we'll move you guys there.
So pretty.
I know. It's all in order. And these all should match up perfectly. I hope. Because I did trim these all up nicely. Oh my gosh, look at how they fit. This, I have never done such a good project like this in a long time. Okay. Just putting a couple of pins in there because I don't want it to shift. I want it to stay straight. Okay, here we go. First teapot. And I will need this because I will be using pins. Okay. This is the backing that came with this kit. This one here is my backing too. Isn't that beautiful?
Okay, Clint, we'll see you in a little while.
Bye, Clint. Clint's got to go.
Yeah, he said that there's a storm coming and he can't be on his computer when there's a storm. Love it. Love that fabric.
Yes, it's gorgeous. And I love it when they all match up. That makes it even better.
Nothing wonky.
Yes. pins are so thick. I want the thin ones because they don't leave nice big holes in your fabric like those big ones do. Regular piecing pins. Yep, so I'm gonna look for some nice black grunge fabric and buy extra. I think I better buy some extra because I really don't know how many squares. I know we're making it bigger than the pattern from Jordan's. We're gonna do double the so we have 2 big circles instead of 1. The pattern from Jordan Fabrics, she's only got 1 big circle in the middle. I want 2 big circles in the middle. So I want it to be a nice,
that'll be fun.
yeah. I want it to be a nice lap size.
Yeah.
That is going to actually cover your whole body if you're sitting on the couch and not just your legs. You know. Yeah, guys, I'm telling you, as lazy as I can be for squaring up things, it pays off. It really does, because everything just matches up. And this whole quilt tells you to square up almost every piece, every unit too. So that's what I did, is I sewed the pieces and squared up the units. There. Oops, that's a bent one. Let's grab a new one. These ones are nice and thin, these pins. I love them. The blue and the white. Trying very carefully not to pin, not to poke me with pins, because those ones are extra hurtful. Because they really go in.
Don't stab yourself.
Yeah, I'm going to grab my pin cushion here, because it's really hard for me to grab pins. And I'm just going to grab 3 blue ones, and you use these ones because they're the thinner ones, the blue and the yellow. Yep, and I only need 3 pins, and I'm going to get rid of this because it's in my way. And I'll just use my little pin.
Switch from laundry. I will be right back.
Oh yeah. And I really like the fact that I starched all of this, but I need to find, does anybody recommend any kind of a starch that you can just actually fill your bathtub up and dip all your fabrics in? Because I need to starch some big pieces of fabric. And to spray starch it, I went through, for this teapot, I went through 4 cans. Oh, we're out of thread. 4 cans of spray starch.
Yeah, you don't want to breathe all the aerosol stuff either.
No, I certainly don't. Ooh, it's a little linty in there. Clean that out a little wee bit. Little bit of lint in where the bobbin is. And this thread is supposed to be less lint than most threads, but I'm finding it just as linty as any other thread. This Aurifil, so yeah. Not any better at all. So next week I have a project to do for you guys, something different, and it's a no-sew quilting project.
Oh, yay.
Ah, shoot. Yep. So stay tuned. It's arriving on Monday, so I should get it Monday. So, I have not oiled my machine in a while, so I'm just going to give it a drop of oil. Oops, totally missed. All right, good enough. Just need one little dab. A little dab will do ya, as my mother used to say that. A little dab will do ya. And spill oil everywhere, of course. Okay, we are good to carry on. I just don't want any oil on my machine anywhere. Okay. Carrying on over there. I just love the colors, how they chose the colors, the coordinating colors to go with each teapot. I did not do that. They did that. I just followed their pattern. That's all I did. Ouch. beautiful. Just so beautiful.
It's perfect.
It's so perfect. You guys are going to love what I'm going to be showing you. And I'm also going to be doing some cross-stitching videos. Because I found all my cross-stitching stuff and where I left my pattern, everything where I left off. So I'm quite excited about that. I would love to finish the pattern I'm doing. And what's really good now is I have a sewing machine that I could sew all around the edges of my linen. And with fabric, you know, like give it a binding all the way around, because that stuff frays like crazy when you're rolling it up. And I'm going to show you how I've done it. I used to tape it. And this one here that I'm working on is called Crystal Symphony. And it is loaded with beads. I was like so blown away when I found my quilt, or my cross stitch frame, my stand, everything. I found it all while I was rearranging. It is, this Crystal Symphony lady is so beautiful. But I honestly don't love the fabric that they chose for me to do it on, the linen. But I'm doing it on the linen, they said, because of the background. So I'll show you it, because I'm quite excited to work on it. I'm actually going to start working on it today. I've got hardly anything done because it's the lighting is very, very important when you're cross stitching. And why I say that is you cannot have a direct light on top of your cross stitch, because if you can see through your cross stitch, you can't weave. The lighting has to come from behind you. It's weird, but I've learned that over the years as well. But I need to show you the Crystal Symphony lady. Oh my God, it's beautiful.
Hi, Pat Wilson.
Hi, Pat. All right. We are done with the one side. So let's put these right back in the order they were in, and we will iron them after we get both sides put on. Oh yeah, this is where I need to trim off for the extra thread when my bobbin ran out. So I don't know how many of you will love cross stitching, but I do like it for sitting at night and having something to do.
It's relaxing.
It's very relaxing. It's not relaxing when your thread tangles though. Oh jeez.
Oh God, no. That's the same way with tatting. It's all good until you get a knot.
Yeah, once you get a knot, especially with that DMC floss. Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay.
Did you ever try candle wicking, Ruby?
No.
No? It's
No.
like little teeny tiny knots that are on top of the, it's like cross stitch canvas.
Oh.
You do it on top of that little teeny tiny knot.
Yeah, no, I've never
They look like
done
little
that.
balls.
And this whole time, I'm wondering, I thought, okay, well, maybe my pattern's packed away with my stuff, because this whole time it was sitting right here in my craft room. And that's always the way. So this one here is called Crystal Symphony. And I have all of the beads, all of the braid, but this girl is loaded with beads. And it's actual a crystal chandelier. Now you can see it's a dark background that she's on. And I ordered the color that they said. And this is the color of it. Right here. So you can see Oh, there's my needle right
I'm
there.
the same way, Pat. I can't see it either. Oh, that's pretty.
So this is the fabric. What I want to do is, because I've already counted it, I've already started my cross stitch counting. But see, I can see through this. Can you guys see how you can see through this? You
Yeah.
can't. You shouldn't. You need a light that's going to come through it that's right on top of it like this. Because now I can't see it. I can actually see all of the little threading, the actual linen itself. So I do have a lamp that just clips right onto my board. So what I'm going to do today is I'm going to take off this tape and I'm going to sew a binding all the way around the outside, just a plain binding, just because this tape falls off and it's hard to do. Now, this is all, remember I said I had all my linens already for all my girls? This was one of the linens that I done this much on of this project. This was one of the queens. I done this much cross stitch and realized I had it going sideways. So I had to start a whole linen. I have yet to pull this out. You can see where my center mark is. I marked the center there. But I did all of this cross stitching. But I ended up finished. You guys saw this one. This is a finished one I've done. So these are all my linens already cut for my girls. Already here. There's 1, 2 more. And that's the third one. And I had 4 girls to finish. And this one here, this here is 28 count linen. So this here's an extra piece. I was seriously thinking of doing her on the white, but you can't. You have to do it on this color or you're not going to see all the white in her dress.
Yeah, you won't see all the detail.
The chandeliers, you won't see any of it. So I decided not to use the white. I did order it. And I decided not to. And this is Aida cloth, which is, you know, pretty thick. It's easy to cross stitch on Aida cloth. So if you're a beginner and you want to learn how to cross stitch, buy a piece of Aida cloth and just buy a small project and try it on Aida because it's really easy to make your stitch. These here are 2 counts. When you're using linen, you have to count over 2 holes. So it's if you got really bad eyes.
Me?
Yeah. But if you got really bad eyes, what you have to do is seriously put your needle in and you got to count 1, 2 and go into that hole. That's the way the linen is. So this is actual real linen. So I'm really glad I found that needle because I couldn't find my needle. And this is the board I use. I love this board. This is a new one I got. And I blow up all my pattern pieces. So this is actually what's in the pattern itself. I blew it up. All my symbols are nice and big. And all of the matching colors that I have to use. These are the beads. These are all the beads and all the braided fancy cording that's in it. Hi, Paula. So, and my pattern is, of course, see, this is what I love their instructions. These Mirabilia ones. Back stitch with 2 strands, columns on bench with 413. So it's telling you how to back stitch on everything. Back stitch eyelashes. They tell you the thread. So this is all done with stitch on 32 count Stony Point linen, which this is Stony Point linen by Witch Out Imports. Stitched area is 11.5 by 17 3/4 with a stitch count of 182 by 282. Stitched 2 over 2. So that's how you do linen. You do 2 over 2.
Oh, wow.
DNC floss blends are 1 strand each. Braid is 1 strand. So when you're cross stitching, you're only using 1 strand. This one's got 2. Why do I have 2 strands? Blends are one strand. Oh, blends are one strand each. Braid is one strand. All right, so where does it tell me I needed 2 strands? In this ballad of needlework, the crystals hang from the chandelier like notes on a page. There's an orchestra of dark, dramatic roses, heirloom pearls, playing on the gown of a lady in white. Each stitch is a musical note from the overture to the closing of this dramatic opera. Now, stitch 2 over 2. Blends are one strand each. So yeah, you have to have 2 strands because some of these here require 2 colors. So like here, 437 and 745, they want you to put a piece of each of those together and stitch. So I mean, there's going to be a lot of things I could teach you guys in cross stitching.
That'll be a lot of fun.
Yeah, and see, I do blow up my pattern. I do have it on a magnetic board. This board stands up on my stand over there, but this is how big I blow up my pattern pieces because I just find it a lot easier to read them. Like, tell me you can't read all those. So yeah, this is how I've been, I've got more scratched off than I actually did. So you have to find the exact middle of your pattern and the exact middle of your linen, and you have to start in the middle all the time. You can't start anywhere else. So this one here, this, like you can see, it's only just a piece of her dress. As my pattern gets a little more, I'm so excited I found this. I thought Jeff would have to go dig downstairs for this. I was so upset about it because I couldn't find it to cross stitch, and it was sitting right here in my craft room the whole time. Yeah, see, I could just move my pattern. So I took this pattern to one of our copy stores and asked them to blow the pattern up into big sheets like this. So I would have to literally piece this together. And this here is the chandelier. So right now I'm working down there, and I'll be working my way up onto this. So this part here is all, and the beads, all the beads and all the pearls and everything that goes on here goes on last. Very, very last. You can't put any beads on. It goes on after your back stitching. So you do your back stitching, all these black areas here. Anything that's highlighted in black is where you need to outline and back stitch. So I always make a little case to hold my magnetic board, and then I just keep this right on my, I have a stand that sits right on front of me, and then these pieces here, I just clip them with clips up here like this, so I know there's one more missing. But I don't really need this one right now, so this is the back stitching one. But these are the 2 that I read the most. And I what do you call this? Laminated them. And I had these blown up too. So you can read that as opposed to reading this down there. So I even blew all this up. Do you block it before you do the beading? I haven't. I haven't done it with any of my other ones, Laura, because I didn't really feel the need to, because these ones here that I've already got completed, I am going to stitch them into a quilt, and I want to stitch all my ladies into a quilt. So I will do like a border around them and everything, because I wasn't smart enough back then when I first finished it in 2004, because I didn't start quilting till 2008. And in 2004 is when I finished one of them. In 2006, I think I finished the other one. And I haven't done anything with these since. And I would really love to make a quilt with my cross-stitching ladies. This one here, I'll go get my beads and everything and show you what exactly goes in this, so you guys can see how many beads get sewn into a project like that. It's unbelievably beautiful. and I'm quite excited to get moving on it. I just have to get my scrap box and lift it. Ouch. Come on, get in there. Where the heck I put it. Where are you? Oh, there it is. Oh, really? So, sorry guys, I'm making a mess because I'm so excited.
I'm trying to get my stupid internet to come back up. I'm
so excited about all this. Of just finding my thing, and the whole time it was sitting in my craft room. So this is the rest of the pattern for the Crystal Symphony. See, it's so blown up. Look at how big it's in. Like, I've had to get it into like several parts of, like, there's her face. So that part here, I got it overlapped. So it'll overlap on there. So you just would cut a piece out and tape it on. I'm just excited. I'm sorry. And that one is another big piece of her. Yep. So you just cut out pieces, or... And this was done at Lowry's, which is a copy store. It's actually a business store.
Laura wanted to know if you black it before you do the beading.
No, I told her I never done that.
I missed it.
Because these are the ones that I have completed. And I am gonna wash these because they have been sitting for years. But this is one queen. And oh my God, the beads on this are unbelievable. You can't see it, but she is loaded with beads everywhere. And the only ones I like to do are the Mirabella projects because they come loaded. They tell you, look at the beads, all the pearls that are in just this piece of her ribbon.
Oh, wow.
Those are all the pearls. So she is called the Spring Queen. So she's going to go in my quilt, but I am going to wash it because I used all DMC floss. Okay, I used all DMC. I don't use Walmart brand. I don't use anything other than the DMC floss. And that I didn't, and this, look at this. This little part of her ribbon is loaded with metallic threads and beads.
That's stunning.
Yes. Her earrings, her necklace was all stitched in with back stitching because it tells you how to do that. And her little pendant is all beaded. So she's my Spring Queen. I didn't grab, oh yeah, they're right here.
Olivia's like, no, that mother Patsy, they grumpy old banner from the PC.
So that's this girl right here. And I believe Spring Queen. That's her. And Mirabelli patterns all come, they all want you to use Mill Hill beads. So you'll see all my beads in a minute, how you have to purchase them. This one here, sadly, I want to make a pillow with this. So I want to cross stitch this but I want to print my mom's picture with my dad because this is my mom. I bought this. This is how bad I was, guys. I even bought all the beads and all the threads, everything I need to make it, called November Topaz Fairy. Okay, and my mom's birthday was in November, and when I seen this, I was like, I definitely have to make this for my mom, and I never did, and I regret it. So I never got this one made. I have all the stuff to make it. I just didn't get it made. So that's going to get incorporated in a pillow. I want a nice throw pillow with my mom's picture on it.
Aww.
So this one here, she is called the Winter Queen. She is beautiful, and she takes a lot of the fur. Fur stitches are all in here. So I had to use fur in this other one. This is all thread, but it's fuzzy, and it's like it's fur. And she's loaded with beads. Loaded with beads too. And then you've got your...
Pretty.
This is the Autumn Queen. So we have the Autumn Queen. That's the Summer Queen. So there's the Summer, Autumn, Winter, and Spring Queen. And these 4 are going to go around the big one. So all I've got complete is this one right now. I haven't got any of these other ones done. And this winter one takes a lot of that fur, which I already have. So this here, these ones here are going to get incorporated around my Christmas Queen, which I finished in 2008. And after that is when I started to, this is called the Christmas Queen. Now I'm going to tell you what happened. This one's loaded with beads. There's all beads here, all metallic threads, beads. Look at her earring, her crown. All throughout her dress is metallic thread and beads. And down here is loaded with metallic threads. You can see the metallic threads and beads in here. That would be a really good idea, Olivia. Yes, what a great idea. Thank you for that. That would be better than putting her picture. So, of course, my name was Ruby Bruno back in 2008. So anyway, I'm going to tell you what happened. This is what happened when I first was learning how to do cross stitch. Do you see how big this turned out? Compared to this size here. Okay. Now when I was making this Christmas Queen, I was running out of all the burgundy threads. I was running out of every kind of thread. So my sister and I were going back and shopping for more threads. At that time, you couldn't buy them online, really. You couldn't get much. I had to buy them at a local, which is closed now, but it was a local store that sold a lot of our cross-stitching stuff that you see I got. I was running out of thread. She was supposed to be done on the same count of linen as these girls, but I done it on the wrong count. So, and I done it on the wrong color. This here is a much bigger count, so it was a lot easier to see the linen holes. But it ended up I ran out of threads, but I don't care because this is going to be.
I like the bigger.
Yes. This is going to be in the middle, and my girls are going to be on the 4 corners, and on the side, I'm going to stick some kind of beautiful pattern, quilting pattern in that. So at least the girls will be on the proper linen in the white, so all 4 of the girls will be the same. And I think I'm going to make a pillow with my Crystal Symphony one or a wall hanging. I'm not sure yet what I'm going to do with that, but that's the one I want to finish. It's something I've already started. So these definitely need to be washed and, you know, stitched up around the edges. You can see I still have all the tape around the edges, but I could just I'll just hack that off. I'm not even going to try to peel the tape off. The back is a mess. It's a huge mess. I still think I did pretty darn good for being my very first cross stitch.
Yeah, I would say so.
Yeah, but I took a lot of skips. Like I did a lot of stitch skipping. Like I took long strands and they don't recommend you do that. You're supposed to weave your way down. I just went from one stitch all the way down to the next. So don't ever do that. That's really not good. So yeah, that's my whole point of this now, is turning these beautiful girls into a quilt, because they're just full of beads. And I made sure I sewed my beads on properly, because you have to sew these on a certain way that they sit nicely and they won't fall off. And you have to sew them on with floss, not thread. So that is my project for these guys. I ordered this off of eBay back in 2009, one of these patterns. And I think it was the Crystal Symphony one.
Olivia was wondering if there's a flower or heading in all the ladies, like maybe do those in the side panel to link them all in.
Link them all in. Yeah, that's a lot of cross stitching, Olivia. I worked on this Christmas Queen constantly, almost every single day with my sister and I. We got together every single day, and this took me a whole year to make that Christmas Queen. I forget how long my Spring Queen took, but once I started on this, and like this one, once I start on it, I won't stop. I'll just keep going until it's completed. Now I was going to show you, I have all the threads, all the DMC threads that I need for every one of my queens, and all the beads for every single queen, all of the projects I got there, including my mom's. So this here is my Mill Hill beads, and this is how you have to order your beads. These were at the time $1.35, and each project tells you the number for this one's called Mill Hill Antique Glass Beads for Needlework Projects. So this number here has to coincide with the number that they have in there. So all of these and all these metallic braided threads were all part of these queens. All of these, including my crystal chandelier. But my crystal chandelier girl everything is right here for her. So these are all the threads that crystal chandelier girls takes, and these are all the beads that will go into her when it's all said and done.
Wow.
Yeah,
Oh
all of these beads, including all of these metallic threads. So there's 3 metallic threads. Where is that crystal chandelier girl? The Mill Hill beads, it's right here. It tells you need 2 of something. So I looked through. It says 00081 is one of the ones. So let's just have a look. Make sure I did get the right beads that are in here. Nope. Yep. 00081, and it's like a black hematite bead. 00150, 00150, right here. This is like wow, this is like a shiny silvery gray, so you can see all the colors in here. And 00168, these are big beads. No, I already seen that one. 168. Yep. Purple. Purple. So 168. 03041. 03041. I think I just saw that number. 03041. Yep. And these are little white.
Morning, Martha.
What do you call these beads? Iridescent. They're white iridescent beads. And 10004 times 2, which I needed 2 packages. That's how much beads. And these are all really small beads, and it takes 2 packages in this project. And 16161 right here. These are huge, clear, iridescent. These are big ones. Yeah, they're like an AB coating, Olivia. 18002. 18002. Right here. More black ones, but these are huge. Oh no, these are like a blue. Yeah, these are blue. And 18829 right here. These are big. These are 8-0s. These are definitely an 8-0. And they're purple.
Morning, Kathy Lynn.
And 42010, two of them. And these are, oh my God, these are 15-0s. Yep, these are 15-0s in crystal silvery. They're like crystal silver lined. Yep, that's exactly what these are. Crystal silver lined in a 15-0. And you need 2 packages. And then lastly is 42027. And this is like a really pretty champagne-y pink color. And then the Crinic Metallics threads, they want you to have, where's the number right here? 071, that's this braid. And you only use 1 strand of this stuff. And this one is 150V, number 4. That's exactly what it says. And this one is 011AL. And I have all of that. So you can see I had everything all picked out for my Crystal Symphony. That one don't fit in there. That one does. When I gets to putting the beads on, it's so beautiful, guys. Oh my gosh. So beautiful.
Olivia wanted to know if you had the DMC code card booklet.
The what? Do you have
Yeah.
the code card booklet? I don't even know what that is. All I know is when I get a thing of DMC, I put them on my own bobbins. And they're all plastic bobbins. They're nice ones. I got these from Australia many years ago. And I cut the number actually right off of the DMC thread. And I taped it onto the cards. And that's how I always wound up all my spools. Some of them I was lazy and they're still on the DMC. These were my older ones. But when I have leftover, so my pattern called for 471. Yeah, 471. So I had one that was left over from my other queens that I did. So I took the leftover and a brand new one. And that's how everything is all filed in its order. So it takes 3 things, 3 strand, 3, what do you call those? Skeins. 3 skeins of white. And then it takes a blank. Whatever the blank is. So this one here is all set up for this guy here, this Crystal Symphony. The rest of these are just all my threads are all wound already, all on bobbins, all in order, in number order. This is the 400, so we've got a lot of blank, which is white, euchre. This is all starting from the very beginning. The lowest number to the 470s. This one starts at the 472 and carries on to 801. And then this one carries on from 815 to 3766. And I know there's more numbers now, but none of these patterns call for it. And then this goes all the way to B5200. And these are all my beads I need for all the other projects. Look at, there's a lot here, and all my fancy metallic threads that I need too. for all my other queens. So I have
Holy cow.
I have all my stuff. I prepared everything, and then I lost that board, and I never got around to put this stuff out of the way here. I never got around to finding it, and here it was right here the whole time, right here in my craft room, and I put it in here with all my bead things, whatever you call those things, beading mats. The whole time they were sitting here in my beading mats. So I'm just going to put all of these back in here, my linens. I'm so excited I found this morning. I was like almost crying. So this is the very first cloth I used. I made something for my mom. And this is Aida cloth. I wish you could see what Aida cloth. It's kind of like it's a stiff fabric, but you can see the 4 holes. You can see the box where you have to make your X. So this was really easy to learn on this. Really, really easy to learn. So like I said, I'm going to start on this. I'm probably going to work on this tonight. I'm so pumped that I found my clamp. I didn't have to go reorder it. Yeah. So this is exciting. Very, very exciting.
Yay!
Yep. I'm happy. I'm so happy I got this because I was really saddened. Honest to God, I was really saddened I could not find. And I'll show you what I have to use in the Winter Queen. Not just the Winter Queen, other one of these called for this stuff too. It's called, I think it's called Whisper White. I think that's what this stuff is called, but I don't remember. And I hate working with it. I do, because it really mats. It's called Whisper. Cross stitch one. Oh, it's just so soft, but it's very fuzzy. And it's supposed to make her, like, where it's got fur around her collar. And this, I bought a whole bunch of them because I couldn't remember how many I needed. And I'm glad I did because this store,
cool.
This store is totally closed up. But I'm sure I can get this online. I'm not worried about this. And it was only $3.10. But it's 70% kid mohair, 30% nylon. Hand washable, 20 yards. And it's just called Whisper. But it is, I'm telling you, it is very soft. It's silky. But yeah, this goes in, I should have showed you in her dress. In the Christmas Queen has a lot of this in it. But I don't like working with it. I really don't. And plus, you can't cut off like a big, huge, long strand like you would for cross stitching. Because by the time you get finished with that strand, there's no fur left on it. You're just working with a piece of thread. So you just can only work with very small increments of this Whisper, and I learned that the hard way. Let me see if you can see it in the Christmas Queen, but she did get a lot of fur in her because she does have fur on. Yeah, the fur is all right here. All right here. This is all fur, 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 fur. It's all fur. That was, I mean, you can't.
Fur to the limit.
Yes. It was anywhere that there was, I can still feel it. I can see it's all fuzzy and stuff, but it's really hard for you guys to probably see it. It is fuzzy, but it's hard for you to see. So I think, what do you guys think? Christmas Queen in the middle. She's called the Royal Queen or something. And then all the 4 seasons all around her. Wouldn't that be gorgeous?
I think that would be really pretty.
Yes. I have to agree. So, but I want to finish my Crystal Symphony, since that's the one I've got started. And I have to one day sit and pick all those stitches off of that white linen. This piece right here. Like this. And this is 32 count linen. So, hi Tanya.
Afternoon, Tanya.
So now that you guys had, I need a little break. I'm really, really excited to show you guys all that because of that. Oh my God, we had RSPCA knock on our door. Someone put a complaint. They thought we killed the dog. We leave his brown out coat in the garden for birds to take away for nests. Oh my God. I know, yes, birds love dog fur. Oh my God, how redonkulous.
I used to do that with my German shepherds, and within a day, the hair would be gone.
Oh, jeez.
I can't believe somebody called you on that.
Oh my God, really?
You need a Furminator, Olivia. They work great. It gets all the little undercoat stuff out.
I got the old-fashioned DMC. In there. These are all, like my bobbins all came apart. Anyway. Where's the one I done for my mom? Nope. Where are you? I done one for my mom, and to this day, my sisters, nobody knows where it is. Nobody. It just disappeared. And to be honest, my mother was a very giving person. So all these paintings I used to do, I would paint up a storm of pictures on oils, and I would give them to my mom because my mom was my biggest fan on almost anything I ever did or made.
Oh, yeah, never shave them, Olivia.
Somebody
Never.
probably was at her house and said, oh, I really love that cross stitch. Because when my mom died, nobody could find this cross stitch that I made. It was my very first one, and I done it on an Aida cloth. And oh my God, this was beautiful. And it was a nice big piece. My sister and I went together when I first moved back here. This was, they gave you the choice of Anchor, which was Walmart cross stitch thread at the time, and DMC. I used all DMCs.
Oh, that's cute.
And it gives you the instructions, and there was the pattern. So what I did is, of course, I blew the pattern up because I don't want to scribble and write all over my patterns. And to this day, nobody in my family knows where this disappeared to. And it was big. It was like about this big. It was huge. Because I did do it on Aida, and I think that's, nope. This was supposed to be stitched on Ziegwart 14 count white Aida. Yeah, okay, so I did do it on Aida. And nobody knows where it is. And that saddens me because it was my very first piece I ever made, ever cross-stitch. And my sister and I sat and cross-stitched every night. So that was devastating. But I got a feeling my mom, somebody probably said, oh, I really love that. My mom would have said, oh, you can have it. Because that's the way she was. People would say that about my paintings. My mom ended up with only 2 paintings out of probably maybe 20 I had given her.
Wow.
When she died, there was only 2 paintings that were framed on her wall. Yeah, because she just said, oh, Auntie so-and-so or cousin this came in from Winnipeg and I gave them one of your paintings. They just loved it. I'm like, yeah, okay, Mom. I didn't care. I didn't. I honestly didn't care. So, who wants to cross stitch? Anyone want to cross stitch with me? Martha?
I'll observe.
Gotta make sure I'm putting them on the right way. They're all the right way, not one backwards, one upside down. We don't want the handles upside down on our teapots now, do we? No.
That would be awkward.
That wouldn't look too good, Amy.
No, ma'am.
No, not at all. Mm-mm. No.
It would be an epic fail.
Oh, you got that right. So, yeah. Oh, Martha's got cross-stitch patterns for sale? Yeah. See, you can buy the patterns and just purchase the DMC floss and whatever it tells you. That's what I did. I would just get the patterns. I didn't buy any cross-stitch kits because they give you junk thread in them. They are not DMC threads. So I was doing the queens, and my sister Julie was making mermaids. And she,
Oh, wow.
yeah, and hers were loaded with beads too. And she never finished them, but she did finish the pink lady and the blue boy. Oh, and she had those framed. It cost her $600 to frame those two, pink lady and blue
What?
boy. Yeah. But they are stunning.
Why so much?
Because that's what framing costs, because they mat them, they stretch them out. They just make you, yeah. I'd rather do it myself in quilting. But she had them framed in glass, but they were beautiful. You guys must remember who the pink lady and blue boy is. They are beautiful. I have actually a lot of patterns that, not a lot. I have the ones that I so choose that I wanted to make. That I haven't bought the stuff for them. I just have the patterns. And one of them is the Last Supper. I want to do the Last Supper picture too someday.
Oh, yeah, that would be really cool.
Yes, it would. Yep. I got one that says sisters. But now my sister has such a busy life, my younger sister, that she doesn't have time for family, spending time with her family and doing what we used to do together. We both just kind of went our own ways. I hardly ever see her, to be honest. I see my sister Patsy a lot. Patsy's not a crafty person, though. She doesn't like craft. She just likes making red quilts. Yeah. She doesn't do any other kind of craft. Not really. So, yep. And of course you would call this counted cross stitch, by the way. It is counted. There's needlepoint too. I don't know what the difference between cross stitching and needlepoint is. I really don't know. I have no.
Olivia said that stupid sales associate wasn't in the store. She went there today. That's good. You didn't have to tell her.
What sales associate?
The one that didn't know what she was doing.
Oh.
When she was asking her questions the other day.
Oh, there's
she
always.
Got so frustrated with her. That lady.
There's always one in the store.
Laura said needlepoint, use yarn instead of thread, and you only go in one direction. You don't make it go and make a cross.
Oh, okay, yuck. I don't think I'd like to do that.
Yeah, me either.
No, I prefer the cross stitch. It's very intricate work. But if you got a magnifying glass blow-up lamp, you'd be on your way to success with one of those if you have bad eyes. Magnifying glasses work. And you can buy them now where they're built right into your light. But I was looking at my cross stitch. I can still see it just fine. I can see it. And you know, I had a bad habit because I had one color of thread out. Oh my God, I was bad. I had one color of thread. So what I would do is you try to just do anything on that page that was that color. So here I am counting and counting and counting to get up to the spot where I need to use that thread color again. Well, I was doing my Christmas Queen, and I learned that the hard way. That it was off. I had to rip out, I don't know, about 400 stitches. Because
that's right, Olivia.
It's one stitch I was put in the wrong place, sent that whole pattern off key. One stinking stitch. So, needless to say, I never did that again. I stick with the little area I'm working in. I don't care if I have to change my threads 5,000 times. I'm not ever going to jump stitching like that again because that was awful. And only one little stitch threw my whole pattern off. One little stitch. That's all it took to throw it off back. So that's what you get for being lazy, okay? You learn the hard way. And I mean the hard way. Okay, so let's get our iron heated up here because we're going to have to iron these before I put the top on. Oh my God, these teapots are just so beautiful.
They're so cute.
Yes. Oops. Bless you.
Thank you. Sorry, I thought I was muted. 2 more.
put the teapot tops on. I just love how everything matches up. I do. Just love it.
Not funny, Olivia. It's allergies. The pollen up here is horrible.
Yeah.
I know I went to the garden center yesterday to get my flowers, and I had like a miniature coughing fit. I thought somebody was going to kill me. I'm like, it's allergies, I swear to God.
Well, people have to realize it is allergy season right now, so. But a lot of people are mistaking coronavirus for allergies.
Yeah, it's like, calm down. Fine.
I meant a lot of people are mistaking allergies for coronavirus.
Oh, yeah.
And going and getting tested and finding out they just have allergies.
Yeah, I'm good.
Yeah. There we go. Our teapots have the handles and the spouts. Yay!
That's a cool t-shirt. He had a t-shirt pointing to his end shirt, and it said asthmatic. Perfect.
There you go. That would work. Yeah, so shut up. Read my shirt.
Yeah, leave me alone, man.
I'm asthmatic. I have asthma. All right. We are getting there to where our teapots are done. Okay. So now we got to do a little bit of pressing. A lot of pressing, actually. Oh my gosh, these are so pretty. Oh, they're stunning. I just can't even tell you how gorgeous that is. I need to put some more water in my iron. Oh, hey.
Oh my God, I love these.
I just love these colors. They're just very, I don't know.
They're perfect.
They're very springy, summery.
Yeah.
They're just.
It's very happy. It's a very cheerful quilt pattern.
Yes. Very cheerful. Yes. I need to put some water in this. It's not going to iron good for me.
Oh my God, I can't even. It's so pretty.
Yes, it should.
My video's a little bit farther behind than what you're doing.
Oh, I know.
Movie.
I know. Okay, I'll flip that one over. Little fuzzy hairs. I am really hot. Oh my gosh. Oh, is it really me? But these are stunning. I can't get over how good this iron irons with water in it. Any other time it's just crappy. With no water in it, it's no good.
I think I like the red teapot the best and the blue one. I think those are my two favorites.
I can't even say I have a favorite because I love every single one of them. They're so pretty. If you've seen them all, you wouldn't be able to pick one. It's so gorgeous. This one is pretty. Yep. It sure is, Muffin. And I don't think there is blue. I think it's like a teal blue. This is all teal.
Yeah.
Teal, blue, browns, pink. They all just so fit together so well.
I love that one too. The little brownish colored one with the blue spout in the handle, or
Yes,
teal, or
the
whatever
teal.
color it is.
Yep,
That's so pretty.
it sure is. I even like the green one.
Like you said, you like them all.
Yeah.
It's hard not to pick a favorite.
Yes.
I can't wait until it's done. It's going to be stunning.
Yep. Kronikoff.
Yup, watch out.
Mm-hmm. So pretty.
Me too, Faina. It's going to be stunning.
Wow, this one is, I don't know, I just love this fabric. Look, the brown with the yellow and the pink. Like, seriously?
Yeah.
The
She
designer,
did a really good job
Huh.
coordinating everything with this.
the fabric line is stunning, called Granny Chic. Cheek.
I love it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God.
Should do this first. That one's pretty too. The browns and teals.
Yup, I like that a lot too.
And I believe this fabric that the teapot is made in, this one, is Kathy's background.
Mm-hmm.
Her
I
background.
know, it's hard to pick a quilt, Olivia, that isn't like a favorite. I love them all. All the patterns have been beautiful.
Like Kathy's background, look at the background of hers. That is gonna be gorgeous.
Yeah.
Yeah. She got a different background with her package, which is, and even yellow. I don't like yellow, but love the yellow teapot that they made with the brown, of course.
Yeah, bright shade of yellow.
Yeah.
Oh, I love that.
Yeah. All the fuzzy things coming off on it. The yellow is pretty with that brown.
Mm-hmm.
Just makes that teapot pop. It does.
It just screams grandma. Like, you just want to...
All this fabric
look at your
screams grandma.
With a cup of tea and a little cookie.
And I know, right?
I love it.
Even that one. Gosh almighty. Can you imagine having a real teapot looking like that?
Oh my gosh.
I mean, my mom used to collect teapots. Man, she had a lot of teapots
I used to collect cookie jars.
in her day. I'll tell you that.
Mm-hmm. And now I just collect crafting supplies.
I collect fabrics and quilt kits.
Yep.
Yes, I do. But I will make my quilt kits. You guys know I will. I mean, I can't make them all at once. I wish I could, but I can't. Why does it feel like this iron is just not steaming? And it's full of water. Because it's not going flat here.
Is it clogged?
There we go. Now it's going to steam. It's like it's got a timer on it.
Oh, okay.
There we go. That one's beautimous. And even this green one's gorgeous too. I just love this pattern.
I like green.
They got this pattern in different colors. This one here that the teapot's made out of, I just love it.
Mm-hmm.
Done. So, oops, I gotta flip these all back over. And I'm gonna go potty.
Tea break.
Check on my dog. Yep.
And I'm gonna go put some of my pots outside. I'll be right back in a couple minutes as well.
Oh, you brought your pots in from?
Yeah, because we had a frost last night.
Oh, good idea. Hey.
Yep.
All right.
Yep. So I'm gonna go
potty break.
knock them out really quick, and I'll be right back.
Okay. Yeah. Miku's so cute. I was having some cheese and crackers. And I put the cracker in my mouth and he took it right out of my mouth. I said, give me kisses. No, he wasn't giving me kisses. He was eating I just let the cracker stick out of my mouth and he just gently takes it. And a lot of people would not let a bird get that close to their face. All right, so I want to make sure my teapot lid is straight on this. And it will be just fine. Oh God, Tiki, shut up. Oh, he wants a cracker too. Shit. Oh, I gotta go give him a cracker. That's why he's squawking. I'm sorry, Tiki. I forgot about you. You want a cracker? Here you go, Tiki. Here, come on. Oh. Okay, Tia, you need to seriously go outside.
What a fucking idiot. Oh, sorry.
I'm not gonna step up. There, you got your cracker now? You happy? You happy, Tiki? Yeah. Go outside. You get up there. Yeah. Come on. That's a good girl. There you go. There you go. Good girl. Hurry up. Let's go. Good girl. Let's go. Good girl.
Oh no, Olivia.
Tiki's eating his cracker. My God, how could I not give him a cracker? He loves crackers. He loves chips. So does Miku. Oh, no, you don't.
I didn't put my mute on. Sorry, Olivia.
So, I'm actually going to iron these as I finish them now. Oh my gosh. They're so pretty. Oh my gosh. Look at. Wow. Love it. Oh my gosh. Look at. Teapot number 2 done. So there's
So stunning.
teapot 1. I'm going to give this one an iron because I did have it. So there's 2. Look at. Aren't they adorable? Oh my gosh. So pretty. Okay, let's carry on. I'm actually just going to pin it here. Just checking to make sure it's kind of even. And Tia did go outside. She had a big drink of water and then I put her out. So she's a good girl. Oh, no, you don't. Okay. Mm-hmm. Saves a lot of headache when having to trim off fabrics like this. Okay. Just wow. That one's done. Isn't that gorgeous?
Gorgeous.
It is gorgeous. Perfect. Perfect, perfect.
Yes, let's have a tea party with little cucumber sandwiches.
Mmm.
And little egg salad ones.
Love cucumber.
Me too.
Love it. And I like the little mini cucumbers because you don't have to peel them.
Oh yeah, the little Persian cucumbers, those are yummy.
Yep, and they're seedless.
Yep.
I love those. Those are my favorite cucumbers. That's what we mostly ever buy anyway, or just those. Are those kind of cucumbers. Okay. How does that move when I have the damn thing pinned? Maybe I need more pins.
That yellow one is so cheerful.
Oh, this one is stunning.
I know. Yeah.
That is really pretty. The pink in it. Oh.
Thanks, Teresa.
Hi,
Note
Teresa.
to self. Please, note to Amy's self. Please mute while you're doing other stuff. My apologies, Ruby.
What did you do? I didn't hear you. I did not hear a thing.
Good.
So I think I'm going to stick more pins in because this shifts while it's going down the sewing machine.
Can you use Wonder Clips instead of pins or no?
I could. But pins hold better on biases.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You're
And if I have to kind of stretch it to fit, the clips, the fabric just pulls out of them. So that's why I don't use any. I like to use pins when I'm working with bias pieces.
Yeah.
It protects your work. So far, I have not had to stretch this or anything because it has fit right across it. So pretty even Steven there. I still think the lady that created these teapots was the smartest person in the world to have figured out all the angles, all the pieces, unless they used a software to do it. Because the software would fill in all the amounts of pieces they would need, right? That's for sure.
It's just done so well.
Yeah, it's very well made. Oh my God, I'm loving how these teapot lids are just perfectly fitting in here. And I'm not doing anything different to make them fit. They just fit in there perfectly.
Oh, so perfect.
So perfect. So perfect. Geez, how come you're restless, baby love? Hmm? Why is this one longer?
So it said, hey guys, we now know someone with a virus.
Uh-oh.
It's about a little over 6 miles from us.
Oh dear. I hope they're all right.
Yeah. She says it's very heartbreaking because he's in ICU.
Oh dear. Aw.
Prayers to all of you.
Absolutely. Prayers to whoever it is. I hope he recovers.
Yeah, they're going to start opening us up tomorrow. Not my store, but the state. So it's going to be very interesting. I'm nervous.
Yep, watch the viruses start spreading now.
Yeah.
This one's just a tad bit long. And I'm just going to trim it off.
She said his daughters are saying how one day their life is fine and now it's upside down.
Dear, dear.
And then before any of, all this is over, we'll know someone who's been touched by it in some shape or form.
Yep. Sure will. I don't want to be one of those statistics.
Me either. And I think that's why they're taking longer to bring meat back, because they're trying to get the protocol figured out for the cleaning and all that stuff.
Yep.
Because when they open that mall back up, everybody and their mother's going to be down there.
Yep. Won't catch me in those malls, ever.
No.
I don't ever go in malls anyways, even before the virus.
Yeah.
I avoid those like the plague. I have no patience for looking for a place to park and walking beside people, trying to get away from people because it's so crowded. I can't take it.
My mall's usually not overly busy. It's usually kind of quiet for the most part. But still, I don't want to have to do anything.
Dude, how come you're restless?
Yeah, Olivia, our kids are completely done with school here. They ended the school year, I think it was the first part of May. Our governor was like, no more, they're done.
Yeah. They're supposed to be giving us an answer shortly what they're doing with the schools. I'm pretty sure they're closed because they're done in June anyway.
Yeah.
And my God, our schools have been out since March break.
Yep, that's how long ours have been out too.
So, yeah. But our premier of our province said he wants to see 2 weeks straight of drops in COVID virus cases before he'll reopen Ontario.
Yeah.
So far he said it's been going down, so that's what he wants to see, 2 weeks of that. If he sees a spike in viruses, then that's going to start the 2 weeks all over again.
Yeah. Okay, Olivia.
Is Olivia leaving?
She's got to start dinner.
Okay, Olivia. Enjoy your dinner, my love. Thanks for being here. See you again soon. Okay. Beautiful. You get to see each teapot unfold.
I love that.
I know, right? I would love it too if it wasn't me making it. I would definitely watch it. Definitely. All these threads. Hmm.
Hi, Nina.
Hi, Nina. Ow. Not too crazy about the pin pokes. Okay. And I know all our teapots has sashings. This yellow one, I don't know. It's just so cheap, so grandma. It's very grandma kind.
Yeah, it reminds
I
me
could
of a
see a grandmother's teapot like that.
Yep.
I could just picture it. I really could.
Perfect.
It's so perfect. Come here. Kim. Ow. That's just a thread.
And I think because maybe you starched it, you wouldn't have to press your seams open because it's already super, super flat anyway.
Yes. That's why I couldn't be bothered. It recommends it, but I ain't doing it. I done the first teapot. I pressed open 4 seams, and that was enough for me. Hey.
Over it. Can't relate.
Exactly. Over it. And they're not even bulky, really. I've made squares way more bulkier. Like this is so nice and flat. Oopsies. I've not ever had to press open seams on those.
Nope.
Now, if there was a ton of half square triangles, then yeah, we might have run into some problems.
Welcome back, Tanya.
Welcome back, girl. Back's starting to hurt already. Leaning over like this. That's a hot mess. Last teapot. It is all 15 done. I'm going to take a picture of all 15 of them and put them on my Facebook. Just because I think they're beautiful. And I'll post them in the group if people want to see the actual true colors of what I can get with my camera.
Yeah, I think we wouldn't mind seeing that.
Yes. these guys are done. And they did not take that long at all. They may be intimidating with all the pieces, but my goodness.
You whipped right through those.
Anyone could just whip right through them. It was very quick. So don't be intimidated by all the little pieces, please. Because this went together way quicker than I even... When I looked at all the pieces, I was intimidated. But look at how fast all 15 of my teapots. Anybody want a cup of tea? Oh my gosh.
Yes, I'll take jasmine, please.
Jasmine tea. Hey. My sister loves jasmine tea.
Love jasmine tea.
These went together. And if you notice, even I squared up every single piece, it still did not take a big amount of time. That's how quick these were. So, let's see what the next move is. Yep. What? Block rows. Sew the blocks alternating with peach H into 5 rows of 3 blocks and 4 piece H. Oh, they want me to sew this together already?
Oh, wow.
With the piece H. Let's have a look at what piece H is. I believe it's the sashing pieces. Yes, with peach H. But I have all these flying keys to make. That's the inner border. No, this is the horizontal sash. Yeah. Okay, so they want me to sew a sashing to each block and sew the blocks together, but I want to sew them in the order of this teapot thing here. So let's get these in order. So for this row we need the blue one. So let's dig out our blue one. It's the blue flowery one, that's my backing. Nope. Nope. This one. So this will be this pot. And then, oh, that one. I think I just saw that one. It's right there. I don't know why they have 2 of them together, but okay. And then the red one, which is this one here.
I love that blue one.
So this is going to be row 5. Row 3 is the yellow. I think I have them in order.
Ruby, did you notice that they had just the pattern available and not the kit?
No.
Okay.
I haven't. If you want to go check, type in Granny's Teapot and see if they have by Riley Blake Designs. By Lori Holt of Be In My Bonnet. You know what, guys? I've had these. I still kept these all in order. I am so happy I did this. So there's that one's next. Yep, the brown one. Yep. This one. Yep. The beige one. So brown. Oh my gosh, this one's so pretty. And then the red flowered ones. And the yellow. And then the red. Then the teal. And then the green. Well, how be? So these are going to fit, right? Don't give me a hard time. Tell me these are going to fit perfectly. Oh my gosh, yes. Oh my gosh. That's so awesome. I can't sew anymore anyway. My back is killing me. But tomorrow we will sew. I don't know if I want to sew these together yet or just keep doing my... See, I got to do all these flying geese for the outside. And I need to make 12 half square triangles. Well, I'm going to pick out my 12 fabrics for half square triangles. So I need 12 of them. So let's pick out 12 designs. Love that one. Love that one. There's 3, 4. Oh, I think I didn't have enough. Why are these all the same? There's 1. I might not do that one. There's that one. There's lots of teal. I don't want all teal. Here's a brown one. There's 8. 9, 10, 11. Oh wait, what am I doing? 9, 10, 11. Yeah. I need one more. Tia, what's wrong, baby girl? Let's pick this one. And we'll get another red one. So let's get rid of one of these teal ones, which you can't see much of that one. And there was another one here I just saw I didn't have, and it was brown. This one. I like this one. Oh, it's right there. Oops. Let's see. Do you guys like that? I don't like the two blues together like that, so we'll switch
Could you like mix them up a little bit?
that to that one. No, those two are the
Take
same.
out one of the blues and put in one more yellow.
Do I have another yellow kind? I hope so, because I could have sworn I had a piece in here that I did not have already. Right here. Yes, look, that one. Yeah, because that gets rid of the dark, but now I need to get rid of one of these reds. No, I think the reds are nice, but they're too much the same. So, let's see.
Well, it matches all of the
Here we go.
teapot coat.
Okay, get rid of that one, and we'll use that red one. That way, we don't have two of them. Like, these two here look almost the same. So
Okay.
now that throws it differently. Okay. So there are...
I get where you're going.
3 times 4 is 12. So there are all my 12 blocks. Half square triangle blocks. And we need to pair them up with these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and 12. Wait. How am I doing this? Do I have to draw a line on those? Maybe I don't need all of those. Hang on. Where's my pattern? It says I only need 12. Use the sewing and flip method. Sew a piece C and a piece Q together. The half square triangle should measure 2.5. Repeat to make 12. Oh, so I only need really 6. Because one piece, because I need those, do I need those? Okay, what was this? Was Q. Okay, so hang on. Put this back. Put Q back. And let's see where I have to use all these cues. It says quilt layout. Piece cue. Cut 3 2.5 squares. Pieces cue. Subcut from each print 3 2.5-inch squares. But why do I need 2.5-inch squares? So that's going to take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 half square triangles. Where do the other ones go? Where do the other ones of these cues go? Why did I need to cut 3 of each? I don't get it. Where is it? Cut 3 2.5 squares. No. Select 4 prints from the remaining squares and spout handle scraps. Subcut from each print. Cut 3 2.5-inch squares. So, okay.
English version, please.
But I'm not seeing where I have to put the extras. Cut 3. Subcut from each print. 3 2.5-inch squares. Where am I using the rest of these? These are all 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 there. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Okay. I gotta check something. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Okay, so there's that. Now this, I need 15 again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So there is the perfect amount of these. Well, why do I have all these other ones? Seriously, why? Why did they make me cut 3 from each print? Select 4 prints from the remaining squares and spouts and handle scraps. Subcut from each print. Cut 3 2.5-inch square pieces cue. When they only want 12 half square triangles. Don't get it. I don't get it.
It is confusing.
And I don't see where on this quilt anywhere it takes these leftover pieces. So why did it make me cut all of this? These are all half square triangles. No, these 3 pieces on each corner are half square triangles. So that makes 12. 3 times 4 corners is 12. Then there's 15 in here, 11, 15, 11. Where am I putting these leftover blocks? Because subcut 3.
It looks like you're going to need all of those, Ruby, because of the way the picture looks from here. It looks like you're going to need all of those. I don't know why they're having you do just 3.
Let me just keep reading.
Get it.
So 11 flying geese units. So 2 half square triangle units to each end, matching the print of the half square triangles at the top of the side borders. Square prints with those at the bottom of the side, so the top and the bottom border. Yeah. Not sure. Not sure why they had me do this. Because if I sew this, well, okay. I see what they want me to do. All right, let me just try this. It's called sew and flip. I'll do that. So good. This will give me 12 different ones. They want you to do the sew and flip method. So you're going to flip it open. And that should be half square triangle. Okay. Got it. But I don't know what I'm doing with all these. This was a waste. So I'm going to have to make a border with all these extra pieces. I just wonder if I have enough backing to make this extra 2.5 inch border all the way around. I could cut them down smaller. I don't know if there's enough here anyway. Shit. Oh well, scraps. But I don't get what they wanted these for, so don't. 3 from each print. There's each print plus 4. So 15, 16, 17, 18. There was 19 different prints here. That's what they wanted me to cut. 3 from each prints. But okay, I'm fine with this. Put my cube on here. Cube.
I'm lost too.
I'm missing the... I know those are my strips. Yeah. Anyway, I'll do this tomorrow. But now I know what they want me to do. The sew and flip method. So that's going to give me a perfect 2.5 by 2.5 inch square triangle. Easy peasy.
Yay.
Yep. That's going to work out perfect. I like that idea. It's quick too. I don't have to draw any lines.
I know you hate drawing lines.
But I also tomorrow need to do all of these, and I have to snowball them. All the halves I have to make flying geese with 15, 30, 40, 52. I have to make 52 flying geese. So I have to put a square here and sew it up. And then I have to put a square over here. So we have a flying geese unit. So this is going to be actually a border. So it's going to be kind of pretty.
That
Nice.
is going to be really pretty.
Yeah. So I have to make all of these tomorrow. And those half square triangles. And then these are done. Alright. Well, that's awesome sauce. Really awesome. I'm not going to put these in the box because I don't want to fold them. I want to keep them nice and straight so I don't have to iron them. What do you guys think about that?
I think that's a fantastic idea.
And what I'm going to do while I got my sewing machine and I'm in here and I'm hurting, I might as well just sew this up too quickly if I can. This was a brand new one. My daughter took my other one. But it does keep your work tight. Okay. I am just going to sew this. Maybe I should press it first. Yeah. Maybe I can work on it if I get it in. I'm gonna sit that there. Now I don't know. This is surgical tape that was for like a hospital. That's what I put on here, but it seemed to have stuck pretty good. It's because this frays and frays and frays. As you can see, it frays. Not a big fan of frayed edges. I'll just sew this quickly so I'll turn the things under. Be really easy. See, I don't have to sew up there because that's a salvage edge. Just have to sew on the 3 sides. Sure I don't.
Might as well while you got the iron on.
Yep. This is very stiff as a board. I don't have a serger and I don't want to pull out my zigzag machine, so I'm just going to turn it under. That's all I'm going to do. Make a rolled hem. This is very stiff, this linen. It almost feels like Aida cloth. And I don't know how much I can turn under because I don't remember how big this piece was. I know it's always bigger than my project. I know I would never have cut this to exact size I need. Okay. Let's sew this little sucker. If it'll sew. That I don't know. I have never sewed this kind of thick linen before. It feels like canvas. Alright, very good. Very easy. Much better than tape because the tape makes it so sticky. You know what this feels like? Burlap.
It looks like burlap.
Yeah, it feels like burlap. And it frays just like burlap. Wow, you can really see where it frayed there. Well, good thing I'm not being marked on my seams. Wow, way better. Easier to handle. Way better. There. That row is easy. And then the rest of it, it'll be a slice. There we go. Look at how wonderful that was. This is like
Much better.
heavily starched. Very heavily starched. Yeah. I need to put that in the middle. Now, I kind of like to, am I working up on my pattern? Yes, I'm working up. Wow, I can't even move these, it's so tight. And this, I will fold down and I'll put some little clips in here. Now that I know I have own clips. So, it's crooked and you can't have it crooked because linen will stretch crooked. And that's how it tightens it. It's wonderful. Just turn those. I just can't get over how starched this linen is, though. I have never worked with linen this starchy.
It's crispy.
Yeah, it's very crispy, but it has to be good and stretched out. And then if you don't tie these back, I have sewed in my ends in my cross stitching by accident. Yes, I have. So I'll just clip these, roll these up like so. And then I'll just clip these corners. I could probably hold them with these clips. Yep. Which is nice. Just as long as you keep your linen from getting into the back area, you'll be fine. I've got a really big one of these, but it's for quilting, for hand quilting.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. It stretches out like this, but it's a bigger one. It's about like yay big, so you can do hand quilting. You asked me if I used it. Go ahead.
I don't think you have.
Go ahead, just ask.
I can't even imagine.
Ask me if it's still in the package, brand new. Go ahead. Because it's still in the package, brand new. I got it from Amazon years ago. And yeah.
That's something you want to do when you're in the nursing home.
Right. Kids better not put me in a nursing home.
No.
I'll kill them. I really will.
That's the running joke with my brother and I, with my mom.
I know. My mom used to do that to my... She didn't like it.
I would never do that to her.
Yeah, my mom didn't like those jokes.
No.
No.
I'll take care as long as I'm physically able to do it.
Yeah. So, one thing you got to remember, though, you got to keep these pinned down somehow in the corners because they do get in your way. These clips will get in your way when you're pulling your threads through.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why I just leave the middle open. Just try not to let anything dangle down because these do get in your way if they're up. Just got to be careful. Yeah, that one's going to drive me nuts. This one for sure. Going to drive me to drink. I need these clips all the way. You too. Boy, oh boy. Let me see that. Ooh, much better. See? As long as you don't poke through that.
And just till you get it clipped.
Yep. I need a new, I like the needles that have they're fat like this, but they have a very blunt end on them. The pointy ones are hard to work with, but anyway. That's that. I can start cross stitching today. I'm so excited, guys. So I want to just count because I think my pattern is wrong. Something is wrong. Because it says I have 2 more done. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13. I haven't even done that. What color is that anyways? Why doesn't this look right? I've got all of this colored in. But I don't know why.
And it's that spot right there.
And I don't have it all done.
Uh-oh.
It's white. $13 across, then 14, then 15. And, oh, I see. I just started. Yeah. I gotta go all the way to there. And then do another row and 2 more.
How close can you bring your camera up, Ruby? Just for fun. Can you bring it up real close or no?
I'll try.
Okay.
The closest I can get it is right there. Why?
I'm just curious. Because if you did cross stitch, we would be able to see it.
Nope. Oh, that's
Okay,
gonna drive me crazy. That will definitely drive me to drink. So I'm gonna have to clip it up higher because my hand rests always on this side of the board. And I can't, yeah. Yeah. Yep. So far I got so much done on this.
You're almost there.
I'm almost done, guys. Can you hardly wait?
I can see the end. Right next to the beginning.
Right. There you go. I'm almost done.
Ooh, that was tough.
Oh, Lord. Lord, Lord, Lord. What did I do with my highlighters, by the way? Did I sell those too? Nope. Okay, but I'm going to tell you a secret. I got brand new highlighters too. Good.
You can never get too many highlighters. That's a rule.
No.
That and sticky notes.
When I finish, I always have like a bunch of different colors because when I finish with this particular white that I'm working on, the next one I'll color in a different color because it helps keep me focused on where I'm at on my pattern because it's very easy to lose your way.
Easier to keep track.
Very easy to lose your way. Yep, and this is my stand, and it just stands up, right? Wait, that's not it. Where is my stand? Shit. What did I do with the stand for that? I know I've seen it. It's been out. What in the world happened to my stand? I don't know. It's not in here. It's a plastic stand, and this metal plate stands right up on it like this. And it just folds. Oh. I think it's in with my thing here. I think it's in here. It's in here. Right? Nope. I know I used it for another project. Hi, baby girl. I'll have to find it. I have so many of these plastic containers everywhere, it's not even funny. Tia, where are you trying to go? Hey, I'm right here, baby girl. Shoot. Nope, it's not. Oh, bummer. Not where I thought it would be.
Hi, Martha.
Hi, Martha. If I dig, I find treasures. Definitely nothing there. Well, boo-hoo. Oh my God, that thing is just caving right in. I'm gonna have to clean out my closet. One of my drawer things is literally caving in. Well, I don't know where it is, but I did find something. Look at this, Amy. My used tatted mug rug.
Are you kidding me?
Nope. It's well used.
Oh my God.
I had this on my desk for forever. My mug rug I tatted with the beads.
I made so many of those things from your pattern. I made hundreds of them.
And I made this when I first started beading. I made this out of my head. When I first...
And it's such a nice pattern too.
Yes. I made this beaded change purse with all delica beads. And I put my name in it. I just can't find the heart to use it. And it's got a nice little closure that just closes like that with all these
That's super cute.
dangles on it. There's the back. Ain't this pretty? Lots of black crystals, drop beads. Yeah, this turned out so pretty. That was a lot of fringe, a lot of work to make this, but it turned out cute. And I haven't had the guts to use this. I just haven't. And it's so...
Do you have like a rosary from your mom? You could put it in that.
No,
It just has a
my
keepsake.
mom's rosary, I made her out of the amethyst stones. We buried it with her.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I made my mom one out of Russian amethyst. So, look at that. I found treasures. This old mug rug that could use a washing. This was a lot of fun to make. It's so cute. I didn't lose it. It's with something of mine that I used a pattern for that I had to stand up on it. And I don't remember what it was for. I don't even remember where the piece is. I do not, for the life of me, know where I put it. But I did have it. I did see it over the months, years. Just don't know where it is now. Oh well. I have something I can use to lean this on anyway, because I have to have this on a slant so I can read the pattern. Yeah. Oh well. Very good. Well, I'm going to go. Yeah, I'm going to put this right back where it was because I knew it was there. I just haven't looked at it for a long time. And I want it right back where it was. Wish I could find where the hell I put my stand. Damn idiot. I do have this finished. I show you my pixel art. This is all done.
Hi, Rachel.
Hi, Rachel. It's like a puzzle. I'll have to put the puzzle pieces together. Think it goes there, but I'm not sure. Does that go there? Yep. So that'll go there, I think. Doesn't look right. That goes there. That goes like that. This goes here, like so. Coming together. And this goes here, like this. Gotta move it over. That's gonna go like that. Yep. And the bird's gonna go here. No, the birdie has to go on top. That's where the birdie goes. I love this. Hey, it's missing one. I'll just throw a white one in there. Fell off. Should have kept these in bag. There. Can you guys see it? Up close, it's really hard to see this. It's pixely. But you got to see it from a distance. I think this is wrong.
Super cute.
Something's wrong.
You got to put the tree on the other side, Ruby.
Yeah. Yes, it goes over here.
It goes on the right.
Yes, it goes here. I kind of thought it was on the right because it wasn't looking right. There we go. Much better because there's his hat. There. Isn't he cute?
Adored.
Now for me to sit here and look at this, it's very blurry. It's pixely.
It's clear here.
Well, no, I'm just saying, but this is what pixel art does.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's called pixel art for a reason because it's all the little pixels that are in a picture.
So cute.
Ain't this adorable? I love it. I think it's But I am going to put this in a bag because I usually stored these in a bag and I don't know why. You're supposed to tape them together at the back. You're supposed to tape these together and frame them and put them in a frame. Yeah, so much fun. I gotta put this back. I need a bag. Yep. Yeah, I'm losing the pixels on it because I'm banging it around and it's sitting in a drawer, getting all banged around. Yeah. All right. I'm out of here. Okay, guys. God bless. See you tomorrow.
Have a good day, everybody.
Yes. Have a good rest of your afternoon. Be safe.